Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Alone in the Dark, Part 2. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight, and as always, remember, from now until forever, that we are destruction. Without further ado, I think it's fine time we continue this retro game with you. Alright, we, as you can see, we got like, what, 4 hours into the game. We stopped right when there was like a super tough puzzle that I couldn't figure out. And it went with the autosave, didn't it? We're gonna load to before I did that puzzle just so I can look around the room after we finish that puzzle and see what's up. But the hope today will be to try and finish at least this playthrough and start working on the Carnby playthrough? Yeah, we'll go with that. I still can't believe I I spent a good, like, what? A good 20 minutes on this one. Right, you gotta let me know I can press left and right to adjust it.
Whoa.
Obsolete items have been archived? Obsolete, but they'll give you a shit ton of text. Hey, Robbie, ¿cómo estás? Okay, yeah, I didn't really check this room after I cleaned it, or did that puzzle. Nothing there. There you go. Oh, you pre-ordered Dying Light the Beast? Let's go, let's go. Are we gonna try and
It's entering the numbers by itself?
replay Dying Light 1 and 2 before it comes out, or
great,
no?
so where is that?
Also, I guess exiting the game and coming back isn't gonna, like, clean her up. Maybe that's why there's a trophy to, like... Well, no, it's a trophy to not use any health drinks. Can technically beat the game on low health.
Was this dream of Tarawea without a catch? A place for rest and comfort.
I could replay 1 because the game is not that long, but the second one is too long? Oh, interesting. Speedrun the first game. Well, the puzzle gave us a code, and then that code automatically went into the talisman. I guess we're just gonna have to go to every pink room and check it out. I do like that there's a button that tells you exactly where you are, though. could try the clerk's office. I think after replaying Dying Light 1, I'll play the Beast and maybe then replay Dying Light 2 to see how much the game changed. That's probably good. It might be so good that it's gonna make you go damn. Dying Light 2 was really bad when it came out.
I need the key.
We got no keys. Spooky music.
Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
I don't think we have the code for that safe yet. By the way, I saw Silent Hill F gameplay and it looks like a Souls game. Well, I don't mind. Well, I was gonna say in what way because I've never played a Souls game, so that can mean a lot of things. It can mean that it's a dodge attack game, or it's a very hard game. Nothing there. Maybe this Halloween we'll actually play Bloodborne, the game that I said I was gonna play for Halloween for the past like 10 years. Dodge attack? Wouldn't that just make it like Silent Hill 2 but without guns though? Because yeah, in a way, funny enough, if you just like don't shoot the enemies, that's what you're doing in Silent Hill 2, right? You're like dodging the acid, hitting them with a pipe, then dodging, then hitting them with a pipe. So I don't know. You say Dark Souls, I say just melee only. That was the biggest concern I had with Silent Hill F, that it was just gonna be melee only, but I mean, nothing wrong with that. It just has to be fun.
There's something missing.
Something missing. Grace's room? Konami wouldn't dare make a hard game? That's obviously a joke, because you know about Contra, right? There's a reason that the code to get 25 extra lives in Contra is called the Konami code. But I could be wrong about that. When people go like, yo, Cuphead, that's a hard game? Cuphead is basically Contra. I don't know why I get into these dumb tangents from the top of my head. I'm trying to think of a Konami game I beat that's considered easy, and even Bomberman's kind of tough. Now, do they make like Dark Souls difficulty games? I don't know. If anything, maybe Metal Gear Solid on the hardest difficulty could be Dark Souls level of difficulty, but we'll find out when we play that game. I'll tell you this though, both of those games are way harder than whatever the fuck I'm playing right now. This shit is so fucking easy, it's kinda boring. Just kinda. Bro, I heard that they've been making a Call of Duty movie since 2013, so at this point, I'll believe it when I see a trailer.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot.
Right? Can I push it? Maybe not. Like, I think they announced the Metal Gear Solid movie like 4 years ago, and then a year ago they like canceled it. So I'm not saying it's not gonna happen, but kind of like the Street Fighter movie, I'll wait for a trailer. I was getting excited for that Street Fighter movie, and then the people that were originally making it like got fired or left the project, and it's like, that's why you don't. Well, you can be hopeful for something, but when you put all your bets on that. It looks similar to Silent Hill 2, but maybe harder and more nervous. The more nervous sounds cool to me because I want to play a scary game. Especially with the Silent Hill, like you're playing it because you want to be scared. Maybe go in the attic. I guess to be fair, Steven Spielberg would make like a war movie instead of a Call of Duty movie. And those are two different things. Someone could say, isn't Call of Duty about war? It's usually about the people in the war. Plus, then you get into the discussion of what type of Call of Duty movie would it be.
Key.
To me, I would want the Call of Duty movie to be about World War II, which is why Steven Spielberg would be the perfect choice for that. Then people might say it might be someone to Saving Private Ryan. I don't know. But, you know, the modern people want Call of Duty movie to be about Captain Price and Modern Warfare, so there's that. And then you want the crazies that's like, yo, I want the Call of Duty movie to be about the zombies.
Ah, here we go.
No, Sledgehammer better. But what does it mean, here we go? Like, there's a puzzle here? The last thing I want... Well, I don't know. I was going to say the last thing I want when I'm watching the Call of Duty movie is for me to be like, I'm bored, I'd rather play Call of Duty. But hey, sometimes that's the point of a video game movie. It's meant to make people want to play the video game. Look at that Cyberpunk Edge Runner show, or even The Last of Us live action. Hell, even that shitty Silent Hill 2 movie that's coming out like at the end of the year, it's gonna be bad, but you know what? It's gonna make people go, damn, is Silent Hill 2 really that bad? Maybe I should play it and check it out. And then they'll be like, damn, this game's really good. It really sucks. It's kind of hard to think of a video game movie that's like, yo, this was the shit, and like I need to keep on watching it, and I want to play the game that this is based off of. Wreck-It Ralph's a good one, but it's technically a video game movie about video games. So I literally don't know where I gotta go here. I guess Perosi's room? Wait, what? What the fuck? So I had to go inside of a room and then outside of the room to get into this area? We're confused in the dark.
You should not have come, Emily.
How do you know my name? Have we met?
In a manner of speaking. As a manifestation of Yermi's deepest desires, I am to you unfamiliar. Yet I know of you.
Are you Jeremy? Is that what you're saying?
I am only his subconscious thoughts. I cannot speak for his totality.
How come you have a Spanish accent? And what is this place? Is this Tarawea?
This is indeed the fabled convent of Tarawea, where Yermi goes to find peace during his sessions with Dr. Gray.
It's all fantasy then.
Based on the things he has read and seen.
And that includes you.
Yes. My name is Juan Luis Jorge. Yermi once read a book of mine. It stuck with him.
Can you help me break the pact with
So
the
if
Dark
Buddy
Man
read
we
Moby
can
Dick,
leave
we're gonna have to
Dorsero?
fight a giant ass
Yermi
whale?
doesn't want you to. He wants to honor his word to the Dark Man.
Why? What's the point? I don't understand what the pact is for.
The people of Derceto are calling upon evil to enter this world. Your uncle offered his soul to the Dark Man to contain this disaster.
What? No, that doesn't make any sense.
The pact will be fulfilled at dawn. As the sun rises, Jeremy will forever be entombed in his sunken desert temple. As promised, the Dark Man shall quarantine and starve the evil inside their settle.
What about all the patients and the staff?
They will not stand a chance.
That's unacceptable. How could Jeremy agree to this?
Desperation, of course. Jeremy did not choose martyrdom lightly.
Well, nothing
Yo,
is
this
lost
fictional
yet.
guy's giving us the
I'm
most
sure I
lore.
can find a way to break the pact and save Jeremy. And hopefully the people at Derceto. What even is this evil you're talking about?
I don't know much. I think some nightmarish entity from the bayou.
I'll just have to deal with that later. First, I have to get Jeremy out of his deal. What? Did you run out of arguments?
You're actually quite inspiring, Miss Emily. If we put Jeremy's feelings aside, I would have to say I agree with you.
Really?
You might just be able to save the old man from himself. I think you should take a look in the convent library. Try to find the truth about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man.
Okay.
You should know that you won't be alone in those grand halls. The Dark Man has been reading those books for years.
Yeah, monsters in
He's
the books.
here?
You'll have to be very careful.
Of course. I can be careful.
Good luck, Miss Emily.
Can you give me a rocket launcher? The weirdest start to a chapter? Find the Convent of Taorella.
As much as Emily wanted to soak in the comfort of Jeremy's dream and take a seat next to Juan under his Bodhi tree, she knew she couldn't stay. She had to visit the library and find information about Jeremy and his first meeting with the Dark Man.
When I hear Sledgehammer, I don't think about the weapon. I think about the Call of Duty studio. That's a good one. All I can say is The Last of Us HBO Season 2 might be considered bad by people. You're not wrong. I would say it might be considered bad by everyone, though. But I enjoyed it. Hey, you know, I like Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Doesn't make it a good movie. It's still my favorite video game adaptation. That's good. I still haven't found something that's beaten Assassin's Fist, but there might be something one day. There might be something one day.
What is the Dark Man, do you know?
The Black Sun. The stalker among the stars. The crawling chaos. No. Neither I nor Jeremy knows what he truly is.
Thanks for the info.
I'm worried this is how it starts. That this is just madness enveloping me.
I'm sorry. There is no compelling answer I can give you to dispel such doubts.
Well, I've put this off long enough. Take care, Juan.
You too, Miss Emily.
Do I think the
will
Mortal
cross my
Kombat 2
fingers
movie
and
will
hope for the
flop?
best.
No, but and this is where I think they fucked themselves up. I believe Mortal Kombat 2 is not going to make as much money as they would have if they came out. What I think it was going to release in September or October, and they literally had like no competition this year to release the movie. Now, I don't know why they delayed it. The only thing I can think of is because they want to like add more scenes or change things that they already shot. For example, maybe they actually might change Jade because of how much people have been like bitching about it. But the fact that it's gonna like come out like half a year from now, they're adding stuff to it. They're changing it, and the only reason that they're changing it is because they didn't expect a lot of people to be excited for the MK2 movie. And then when they saw how many people were gonna be like going to it, they're like, ah, shit. Maybe we should like work on it a little bit more, and then when it comes out, it's gonna be even better. It's kind of reminding me of the Sonic movie. How the Sonic movie was gonna come out, and then they're like, we're gonna delay it because we gotta like make Sonic look like Sonic. So I kind of think they're doing the same thing with the MK2 movie. They're like, okay, Scorpion looks like shit. I don't think they're gonna fix that, but they're like, okay, we're gonna make characters look a little bit better. That's the only thing I can say. And this is where the problems come. Next year, Street Fighter movies coming out, so we're literally gonna have Mortal Kombat versus Street Fighter again. And that's crazy. The last time we had Mortal Kombat versus Street Fighter was what? MK1 versus Street Fighter 6. Casting choices doubtful. I mean, I think that's what everyone said about the first MK movie, like the one that recently came out. Carl Urban, aka Billy Butcher, as well. Yeah, people were bitching about that ever since it was rumored. But no offense, if you can't tell me someone that could like play Johnny Cage, then well, why are you bitching? Why are you bitching? This guy shouldn't play this character. Okay, who should play this character? I don't know. Oh, okay, so why you yapping? You know, Carl Urban's been in a lot of video game movies. This isn't gonna be his first one. I want to say the first movie I ever saw him in was a video game movie. If you can figure out which movie that is, you get a gold star. Is this true? True about what? Carl Urban being in video game movies? No, that's true. That's true. Now, I can only think of one right now. There might be more than one, but there's one big movie that I think of when I think of Carl Urban in video games. And funny enough, there's another actor in there that that's even bigger than Carl Urban. But not many people think about this movie when they think of The Rock. What, do you not know it, or do you want me to tell you? Ooh, pretty. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Pedro Pascal should play Captain Price in the Call of Duty movie. Oh, okay. I want to give people a chance to figure things out. I'm not trying to like be a smartass or anything. It was Doom, the first Doom movie that came out, I believe, in 2006. It stars Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, Carl Urban, and I can't remember the female actress's name, but it was the first Doom movie that they made, and Carl Urban he's technically Doom guy in that movie, so he's already played like a big video game character. If you care about Doom Guy, I care about Doom Guy, and Doom Guy's a badass. And yeah, Billy Butcher being Doom Guy, perfect, fucking perfect. Granted, this was Doom Guy before like 2016, where we like rip and tear until it's done. And now I'm just thinking, if they made another Doom based off 2016, they could actually get Billy Butcher Carl Urban to play him. And the thing is, if you actually see him Doom Guy without his mask, he looks like him. He looks like him. So you could actually get Billy Butcher Carl Urban to reprise Doom Guy and just fuck shit up. And the best part is, He wouldn't even have to talk. Doom guy doesn't talk at all, and the funny thing is, if you're like, oh, Carl Urban doing a movie where he like doesn't talk that much, or like his face is behind a mask the whole entire time, I don't think he can do that. He's already done that too, and that's why I love Carl Urban, because he's done so many great fucking movies. Watch Dread. Dread is such a fucking good movie. He has the mask on the entire time. He hardly talks. He just kills people instantly. Like, I love it. I love it. But yeah, you should watch that movie. Is it good? No, not really. It's better than the new Doom movie that came out, but hey, if you ever want to watch Dwayne The Rock Johnson have a one-on-one fight with Carl Urban, there you go. There you go. The BFG might even be in it. But yeah, it's not the first time I've seen him in a video game movie.
There's something missing.
Is he the perfect fit for Johnny Cage? I mean, young Johnny? No. But if you're making a movie about, like, older Johnny Cage, then it works. Now, the only thing I will ask is they dye his hair blonde, but I don't think they're gonna do that, so I'm just gonna have to get used to a black-haired Johnny Cage. But yeah, Carl Urban's a big fan of comic books and video games, so I can see him being the one going up to like Ed Boon or the cast being like, yo, can I be Johnny Cage? I can play him perfectly. Cool. If we might have a COD movie, I wonder if one day or another we'll get a a GTA, GTA movie will come out later than GTA 7. We're never getting that. Although I guess if you want a GTA movie, you could just watch Free Guy. It's the closest thing we've got into it.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
Yeah. Lore. Important lore. Spooky, scary. Real shit, I want to say the voice acting in the books is much better than the voice acting in the cutscenes. Just wait till they announce characters for the Resident Evil movie, bro. That's when people are gonna, like, flip their shit again. Also, I don't like how, like, every turn gives me a checkpoint. Okay, I know we gotta go up there, but did I miss anything downstairs? What if Trash Games have a movie? Like The Day Before or Mind's Eye movie? The funny thing is sometimes those, like, trash video games that get a movie, the movie might be better than the trash video game. I'm trying to think of a good one right now. I'm trying to think of one that's like, yo, this is actually better than the fucking... You know what, for a while, Cyberpunk Edge Runners was better than the game, but that's only because the game wasn't working. So that is one that you can think of. But usually those, like, low-budget video game movies don't get the...
There's something missing.
They don't get a theatrical release, which means they don't get put in theaters. For example, the second Doom movie that came out less than 5 years ago, I believe was only like on Hulu or on Tubi. Like you could only watch it on streaming. It wasn't a movie that went to theaters. And was it better than the last one? I mean, from what I've seen, it looks pretty bad. But funny enough, it did try to incorporate more things from the games than the first one. But yeah, very low budget, very low budget. Shit, you could say the Alone in the Dark movie is better than the Alone in the Dark 2008 game. I'm not gonna say it's better than this yet. That Alone in the Dark movie is so fucking bad, but it's so bad it's good. Buddy just doing a flash kick for no reason at all, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. It's like, I need to kick this fucking, like, key out of this guy's head. Flash kick! Amazing. But is it a good video game movie? That's where I have to say no. I was gonna say, haven't they made a House of the Dead movie? The key of Hubertus? After the suspended room was built, its key was given to the Covenant librarian Hubertus to keep Jeremy's darkest secrets safe from prowling eyes. Motherfucker, you tell me I gotta like, save every 5 seconds? Also, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. So, he's the Dark Man, well, he's like the bad guy, I guess, on the background of the game. So I'm gonna say he's like the big bad of this game. He's like the Tyrant, the Wesker, the Nemesis, the X or whatever. And funny enough, that actually was the first time we died in the whole entire game. So we only died because of bullshit. What was the bullshit? I guess we have to run away from him?
There's something missing.
And if we don't, then he just drains our health, like a Soul Eater from Harry Potter. The best video game movie is Super Mario Bros. 1993, no debate. I mean, you're not wrong about that. What would be the most successful video game movie? Is it Minecraft or Mario? If he touches me, he kills me?
I can't take this anymore.
You know what? I might have to give it a 10 out of 10 just for that. I've never seen a video game do that. That actually is kind of cool. So I tried to like aim the gun at him, and when you click like shoot, your character puts the gun up to your head, and then if you press the trigger, you kill yourself. That was crazy. Holy shit. Okay, you can't kill this fucker. This fucker will actually use your guns against you. That's crazy. No, that was cinema. I actually like that. If anything, let's see if we can do it with a shotgun. It switches to the pistol. But okay, I won't lie, I've never seen that in a video game before where like you can't stop the pursuer. And if you try, the pursuer just says fuck you die. Do you know the 1993 movie? Which one? Oh, the Mario one? Yeah, of course I do. Like, I think everyone knows about that one. Whether for memes or for, if they gave credit after pulling the trigger, it would have been at a 10 out of 10 remake? A credit? Like what? Like it gives you a trophy or something? What happens if I melee him? You can just lose damage, or no? Like credit, credit scene when you finish the game, alternative ending, or, yeah, no, I get it. Like, the credits roll. Kind of like the DLC for Evil Within when you're playing as Kidman. If you go to the brain and you shoot it, the credits roll and you get like a trophy, and it pretends to be like an ending, but then it like jump scares you, and then she's like, oh, what the fuck. I have to see if he would follow me over here. Gotta love having the same button work for everything. I'll be honest, the game adaptation that disappointed me the most is The Witcher Netflix. It's a good show, but I expected way more than what we got. I can see that.
I can't take this anymore.
Roaming around with this stupid cane like he's JP. I'll say the music's too loud. Oh, fuck! Bro just ate half my fucking health. Good, bro, go. Darkman versus Shadow Man from Black Ops 3 Zombies? Yo, Shadow Man's a menace. Also the... oh, fuck. Also the fact that Shadow Man's still a thing in Call of Duty Zombies. Yo, Shadow Man versus Tyrant, bro. This could be a good time for a jump scare. Apparently, Shadow Man told the verse, even Leon can defeat him? No, Leon would destroy Shadow Man. I don't care if Shadow Man's the devil in the Call of Duty universe. Leon would ace Shadow Man. Now Shadow, I don't think Leon could defeat Shadow. Shadow's just on another level. Ah, shit. Some piece of clay shit. Leon has plot armor? Name me a Resident Evil character that doesn't have plot armor. Wait, like Rebecca Chambers doesn't have plot armor, or she does? Because if you want to talk about a character that has the most plot armor, it's probably the one that like gets shot straight in the chest from Wesker's handgun and still survives. Now, yeah, I know I say body armor, but bulletproof armor can only work so much. Ethan Winters has has not plot armor. It is Ethan has the biggest plot armor ever. which goes into what is it? What's the word? It's when you add something that wasn't there before. It starts with an R. I can't remember. Retraction? No. Bro, Ethan has so much plot armor that his heart gets ripped out of his body, and he's still able to keep on going. To me, a character with plot armor is like, they just cannot be touched at all. And we don't fear for them because, well, if they're just the best, then how is anyone going to be able to take them down? The only two characters I can think of that didn't have that plot armor, even though they technically did the whole entire time, because it's like, we're gonna live because we're the main characters, I would say would be Leon RE4 and Jill RE3. Just because you didn't expect those characters to get infected, and then you're like, ah, fuck, how are we gonna cure this? Like, I know, Rebecca's plot armor let her live through RE0. I would say Chris's plot armor let him survive RE1, but Chris's plot armor, funny enough, was Rebecca. Joe's plot armor was Barry. With RE2, I guess you could say Leon's plot armor was Ada, and Claire's was possibly Annette. It's been a while. I need to check it. Do you know which characters didn't have plot armor, funny enough? The Outbreak characters. Those are the only ones that are like, yeah, they can die at the end. He has Father plot armor is the best plot armor you can have. And that shit will let you, like, take out a Firefly hospital and nothing can touch you. Or hell, let Barry go on a crazy-ass mission and save his daughter. The thing is, you kind of have to just accept plot armor in video games, because at the end of the day, we're playing as a character that should not be able to, like, tank all the damage and hits that we're taking, but it's a game, so you have to let us, you know, do gamey stuff.
Ah, here we go.
The most realistic survival horror game of all time is probably DayZ. If you think about it. One life, try and survive. You die. Restart all over. Where did the Darkman go?
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext shipping company pressing their contribution.
Emily!
Please, no.
I hope you found what you were looking for, Emily. I fear there is no going back.
He's in my head, Juan. His breath replacing mine.
You should not have come, Emily.
You're not strong enough to fight the Darkman. Victor, Barry has no plot armor. The funny thing is, you're right about that. He technically doesn't have plot armor in the first game because of the many times he can die.
Well, if it isn't my new best friend. Come, join me for some giggle water.
Giggle water? I like that. You know what? I'm gonna have some giggle water too.
Ruth?
Oh, Miss Hotwood, don't tell me you've been out swinging without me.
Ruth, what is this place? Where are we?
Have you never been to the Maccabean before? Goodness me. Tell me, Miss Hartwood, have you ever considered going out for an evening?
Are we in New Orleans?
Oh, who can tell anymore? I just went inside the grand parlor and suddenly here I am.
The Grand Parlor? Can I get back to Derceto from here?
Are you sure you want to? We could stay here and drink the night away. How about a gin fizz?
If this is New Orleans, maybe I should go further. Find that magic show the book was talking about. But there was no address, just Prick's Shipping Company.
Oh, is this about where Jeremy met the Dark Man?
How do you know about that?
I should probably pay attention. sorry, my
Jeremy
girl's
talked a
messaging me
lot
a lot.
about the Dark Man. I always felt a bit envious.
Woman!
How so?
If an all-powerful entity showed me any interest, I'd at least hear him out. I'm sure he has plenty to offer.
I don't think you'd want that, Ruth. We're too sweet for such darkness.
Oh, please. What kind of blue nose do you take me for? I relish the darkness. I think it suits me.
It is kind of weird that the damage does not leave the character.
You don't happen to know how to find the Prick's Shipping Company, do you?
She's literally bleeding from her nose.
Of course. Their office is just over there.
Whoa,
You see,
what happened?
if the game did more of this, that'd be cool as shit.
You
And funny
just
enough,
got
this is the
lucky.
cool thing that Evil Within did as
A
well.
bientôt, Mademoiselle Emily.
Like, we're playing a video game. You should just fucking
Hey, do you know where my uncle is?
transport me from location to location.
No, but I bet you're close.
I feel like only Portal is the game that's done that. Draw me off at New Orleans trophy? Escape the Dark Man, I guess. Forbidden knowledge.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Its old town, the French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
Kill people.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds to witness the enigmatic Black Pharaoh. He was a kind...
I can read it faster than they can. I'll read it
Prick's
later.
Shipping Company. According to the book in the Great Library, they assisted a showman performing somewhere in New Orleans. It's somehow connected to Jeremy's introduction to the Dark Man. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
These characters don't blink when they're talking.
Why couldn't Ruth come with her and help her out, Emily thought. She really didn't want to be alone anymore. At least Emily was back in New Orleans again, in front of the warehouse of the Prick's Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, she should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man inside.
Okay, find the address. Cool, nice. I'm sure you're gonna tell me Captain John Price has the most plot armor in every video games? No, if I were to tell you the character that probably has the most plot armor in video game history, it would probably be Mario. But, you know, video games. It's kind of hard to be alone in the dark when we're alone with this fucked up creature in the middle of the foggy day in Silent Hill. You can't see me, I'm sneaking. Okay. Still alive? There you go. Bro, the dodge is the same as Resident Evil Reverse? Reverse?
I don't know where
Bro,
to
this
go.
dodge might as well just be Jill's dodge from RE3. Although at least with this is just Jill's dodge from RE3. The sad thing about it is you can just keep on mashing it. Well, I guess you gotta move to mash it, and you will not get hit. Now there might be a chance that you might take a hit, but this game is really easy because of this. Like, I might actually, funny enough, kind of like a RE4 remake when I replayed it. I didn't use the knife. I might just not use the dodge because the dodge is just too good in this game. I would say that's the biggest problem with this game. It's trying to be a remake of an old game, but it's adding too many modern gameplay elements that kind of clash against the old school feeling that this game's trying to go for. It doesn't help that I'm also playing on old school, so I'm noticing a lot more problems. Yeah, it was a Jill dodge, right? That was tricky. Oh, nothing wrong with reverse. It's just been such a long time that I don't remember how you dodge in reverse. RE4 wanted to be a remake, yet it was the Evil Within mechanics? Yeah, but I mean, weren't people saying that Evil Within was just Resident Evil 4, but with sneaking back when it first came out? Which, I mean, nothing wrong with that. That's kind of what I want from my games, but yeah, RE4 just stole a lot of Evil Within and called it a day. Funny enough, one thing I can praise RE4 Remake for is the atmosphere. Even though I hate how everything's like all dark and shit, it is creepier in the remake.
There has to be another way inside.
Northern
There's a
dogs.
way through the sewers.
See, that's bullshit. 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 I had to dodge there. Okay, we just... Oh! we just got our ass slapped so hard that we just couldn't take it. That barely gives me any health. I fucked up so hard here. Ooh. I couldn't dodge that one. I was stuck there. I was stuck there. I'll give you that one, yeah. The Evil Within, funny enough, is the first survival horror game where you could be sneaky. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I don't know about that one. You know, no, for sure, the first survival horror game I can think of where you had to be sneaky, Konami, Altered Species Vampire Reign. You're fighting like vampires, and while you have a gun, you literally have to play that game only in stealth. You're not killing anything. So. Maybe Dead Space? Dead Space isn't sneaky though. Like a game where stealth is the main playstyle of the game, that would be the game I said there. I'm trying to think of other games that are like heavy on stealth mechanics. That isn't something like Outlast or even Alien Isolation. But even then, those games came out after Evil Within. At least Alien Isolation. How the fuck does that even connect? Have I played Alan Wake? Alan Wake 1, yes. Alan Wake 2, not yet. The first one was cute. It was... It's obviously meant to be more of a story game than anything else, but the combat was interesting. I liked how you had to, like, remove the enemy's shield with the light, and then you have to fight them. But the main story of Alan Wake's gameplay is mostly like avoiding the enemies instead of fighting them. And then the DLC was much better than the main game because that actually made you fight more enemies and like took more emphasis on combat. Motherfucker.
Maybe I can move all that junk out of the way with the crane.
Imaginary 2 and 3 remake with sneaky mechanics? I kinda can though. Like just Imaginary 2 3 remake with the sneaking from Evil Within, or well, funny enough, it's almost like we forget that Resident Evil 4 Remake isn't the first Resident Evil game with sneaky mechanics and giving you the ability to insta-kill enemies from behind. So, like, if you want to Imaginary 2 and 3 Remake with sneaky mechanics, just play Revelations 2, man. The enemies there are zombies, so they're kind of slow and shit, so it's pretty easy. If anything, I would say it's easier in Revelations 2 because you can throw rocks like Last of Us, and then the enemies go to where the sound is made, right? I don't know if you could do that with zombies in RE2. If you could, then easiest game of all time. Like, anytime there's a survival horror and you can sneak, and it gives you sneaky mechanics, just throw a rock somewhere, the enemies go there, and then you go up behind them and kill them instantly. Now, if the game is, like, good, like RE4 Remake, then there'll be a health bar on the knife, and you can't just do it indefinitely. If the game's bad, like Evil Within, you can just do it as many times as you want, and it won't be a struggle.
The key.
Oh yeah, Far Cry 5 arcade maps RE. Amazing. Hell, I still remember that 007 GoldenEye level that they had to remove. Okay, that I don't remember 2 drinks being there. That's just the game being mean. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought we've already been in here. Ah, the key. Some people are thinking that 007 First Light could be the best 007 game. I'll say I'm very excited about it, but we can't compare it to GoldenEye since it was a first-person shooter game. I mean, you still can compare it. Like, I mean, it's still a James Bond game. Now, comparing, like, I don't know, First Light to, like, Call of Duty, that'd be dumb, right? Even though you can be like, oh, they're both shooting games, right? Like, that's dumb. But comparing 2 games in a franchise to each other, even if they're different playstyles, that's not a bad thing. Can see what works well with one style over another. The real question is, will First Light give people the memories that they have with GoldenEye? If you play GoldenEye right now, you're gonna be like, damn, people really enjoyed this? Bro, you literally don't need any weapon other than a sledgehammer.
Maybe I can move all that junk out of the way with the crane.
If it looks like Hitman, they can take all my money? Sounds good. I can only hope it's as good as a Hitman game. How come they don't show the hands being used?
All done.
Oh my god. Dumb. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. I'm assuming you're supposed to run downstairs when you see all those enemies. Is this really my last save? Okay, this enemy dead? What's up, loser? Machine gun cartridge? Actually, it's the first time we found ammo for a gun we don't have. I want a machine gun. If anything, speaking of Sledgehammer games, it's funny how it's always the last melee weapon they add in the game, right?
Oh, what's this?
Even a new mechanic in Hitman, when you get to an area, you become suspicious and people don't hesitate to insult you, but in 007 you can find an excuse like, I've heard something. I'm gonna have to like actually see gameplay of that to understand that. Yvonne even climbed through a window and people were suspecting him. See, he says, I'm just a window tester. Oh, that's funny. Or something like this to avoid suspicion. It sounds like he might be a bit jokey. Like he might be, and you know, this might not be a good thing. They might try to make him like Nathan Drake, making jokes, thinking on the fly like and such.
I don't know where to go.
So I'm not allowed to go there.
It's locked from the other side. There's gotta be another way.
Oh no.
There's a way through the sewers.
The thing is, James Bond can be like quippy, but he obviously can be serious. Oh shit. Oh, that's already open? Shit. Yeah, they just spawn there. And makes you run down. I guess they're just not allowed to do that. What's the purpose of a crouch button if I gotta press X to do whatever. Also, it is nice to be full on med kits. Oh, I deserve that one. Excuse me? Oh, what kind of fucking spawn system is this? Oh, fuck this. Give me one. We got Hitman and James Bond games. Now we need John Wick games and Dexter Morgan games. The Dexter one would actually be pretty interesting to play. I believe they actually made a John Wick game, but it's a weird one. It's like a strategy game, and it got like recently taken off. The thing is, they can't make Dexter if the actor is not Michael C. Hall. This guy was born to play Dexter. I think they just made like a prequel series with like a younger person, and people were like, yeah, no, this ain't. Motherfucker, I hate that attack so much. Alright, you're able to do that. Cool. Maybe we just leave him alone. Granted, I can't dodge in the water, so... I would say the noises they make is pretty good. You get some, well, I guess you could say you get some, like, clicker Last of Us some type of shit, but... I gotta kick this guy's ass. He's killed me too much. I don't even care if we don't get nothing from him. There we go. And our reward is nothing. I probably should heal though. Is it chapter 3? I don't think Sledgehammer is ever going to break. By the way, you're not wrong, Sledgehammer. Yeah, it's usually the last one. Did you see the new weapon they added to Black Ops 6? Like the mannequin arm? Oh, so dumb. Was this a Kojima ladder? No. We need at least 2 more minutes. I swear, if you could actually pick up those boxes, but because I was on the wrong side, it didn't interact, that's bullshit.
Alright. I made it inside the warehouse. Now let's find that address.
Bugle? Severed horn.
Asleep, with anesthetized mind, Yermi filtered these words from Darceto's gangrenous ground. Ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice, and judge our worth. Ia, Shubnigrath. Ia, Shubnigrath. The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young.
Yeah, dumb lore. Not important. There's a lot of fire in here. I've already grabbed the fire poker. Why is it acting like it's a new weapon? Also, maybe because I just played it, but this area gives me Mafia vibes. Damn, okay. I got some shit to do here.
This is getting ridiculous. I mean, I'm not complaining.
I mean, you kind of are, though. So I like how I was trying to interact with that note, and I got a gun out of it. It says play, but it's not playing. Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All items have been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left later is right, and hell is back again. $454? Is that for the safe inside of Derceto? Oh, it's for that safe right there. So I'm guessing we got all 3 guns in the game.
Cargo Manifesto, September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company
1892.
delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
This is it. The address to the theater where Jeremy first met the Dark Man.
They really expect you to, like, walk with this. Actually, I could play it smart. Supposed to run up the stairs or something?
Why? As much as it. Why couldn't Ruth come with her and.
I already read this one. Shit. Oh, yeah, there was a quick turn. Just slap me once. Oh, that's one of the boss enemies. Okay, that makes sense. Running out of room. Gangsta. Pretty accurate. So accurate, makes me wonder if she's been gun trained. That's the only thing I don't get about this character. How she knows how to use all these firearms. Oh, there was one here. We'll say in the dream world you just know how to use everything. It's weird because she's like, oh, I wanted Mr. Carnby to come for extra protection. It's like, you're already carrying a gun. I don't think you need him.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
It looks like it's a Dead Space ripoff. Alright, maybe some of the supplies respawn. Probably not, but... Oh, you just can't go there. Nice. Silent Hill 2 Remake before Silent Hill 2 Remake? This game actually did come out in the same year as SH2R. Alright. And I feel like we passed that poster a couple times. Hey, please, have yourself a good night's rest. I thank you very much for stopping by. And until next time, remember that you are destruction. Why? See you very soon? That sounds kind of scary, man. What the hell? I'm gonna sleep for only like 3 hours or some shit? They should remove interactables that have nothing on higher difficulties. I can guarantee that would give you something on easy, but on hard, it just says fuck you.
Emily didn't recognize this part of town. She didn't even know if it was a real address she had found. Did Gallatin Street exist, or was it something Jeremy had made up? As she closed in on the address, she began to worry. Would she meet Jeremy there, or was she running into the arms of the dog man himself? Why could...
Dun, dun, dun. Weird, creepy building.
You shouldn't have come.
Don't say that. You needed my help.
All I wanted was to keep people away from Desetto. Especially you, Emily. You're the only one in the family who forgave me for choosing old age over death.
Father still cares for you. He is paying for your treatment at Derceto.
to get rid of me. That's the only reason anyone's at this chateau. Someone in the family thought you were becoming an embarrassment.
Help me get you out of this mess, Jeremy. I want to take you away.
Your father would send me right back.
What if I take you up north, to Kingsport? I know Mother still has family up there. I've been thinking about going for a while now.
I haven't been to Massachusetts in years. I still paint from memory, you know? That old lighthouse makes for a great motif. Your father and I would go almost every summer. Then when our great-uncle died, we stopped going back.
What is there to be done about the Dark Man? He's the one holding you back, right? You feel like you can't leave without paying your debt to him.
The Dark Man has been with me since I was 12 years old. He was standing right on that stage right over there. For a brief moment, his gaze held mine. And that was it. I recognized him for what he was. The Heartwood curse embodied in flesh. I thought it was my turn. But I was only there to be mocked. Instead, his attention moved on to my father sitting next to me. I turned to him and saw his face. The whitest shade of pale I've ever seen. He bit off his tongue that night and suffocated.
What can be done, Jeremy? Please.
There's a way.
That's the way to go.
2 ways to be exact. One worse than the other. A written contract, now buried inside his sunken temple.
Don't you remember what it said?
Don't want to.
Try, Jeremy. What did the contract say?
No, we can't. We can't let New Orleans suffer that blight. I have to make this sacrifice.
What are you talking about? Is this the thing from the bayou? Juan said something.
Weird.
Okay, so there is a way to break the pact at least. Hidden somewhere inside the Dark Man's temple. I just need to find it. Somehow.
Yeah, it's crazy that they actually don't blink when they're talking. Oh, is this the last puzzle in the game? MH. That's the last one down here. $582. $582, $258. Are we in Egypt? Maybe I should turn off the light so it can be super scary and creepy. Right? Losing my mind? Walk into the desert?
Emily was in a cold and cruel desert. As her feet pushed into the ancient dunes, her mind flickered to the beach in Kingsport, where the shadow of the tall lighthouse crossed the coast like a needle. It seemed so much more sinister than it should. A temple dedicated to the dark man, she thought. How is this worth pursuing? This is madness.
The halo. Oh shit. I was gonna shoot that? Grab the lantern. Okay.
I need to get down there somehow.
Down there? Oh, down here. I'll just jump down, come on. And you can take the fall. Gotta find rope and put it on the anchor. Is it really just give me one bullet? I think it is.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains.
The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky, because according to Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyar Lato. We'll go with that one. Though ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone, called the Shining Trizohedron. We'll go with that one too. Several streams pulled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts where souls are traded for Malicious miracles. Cool. And now we're going in there and grabbing that shit. Alright, I thought we were gonna fight a new enemy type.
Okay, you can do this, Emily.
I guess the rope just fell down. Switch. Oh, tell me it's a laser room that kills you instantly. Oh, what the fuck?
It's the constellation Taurus. Big stars are double. Something to do with that.
I give you that one. Okay, so we do fight them. That's cool.
It's the constellation Taurus. The big star is Aldebaran. Something to do with the Dark Man.
Well, I know. What the fuck is that? It's like a Zubat. Laser hurt? No.
I've seen this in a dream, but it's a shallow pit of darkness. This is definitely where the contract is hidden, but how do I get to it?
Don't you hate it when you get a new gun and then you just never get ammo for the old guns?
I think this one moves.
Interesting. Nothing for burning those ribbons. I think I dodged into it. You can actually laser them? That's cool.
It worked.
Ooh. Pickaxe. Okay, I'm assuming you align all of them to this one, and then that's where you get the final one. always got to reply back. Oh, I don't have it? Shit. So we need 2 lenses. I think that's the only other door I've seen that you can actually break. That's a new one. I've never even heard of it of these. These not. Lens crafted with unexpected precision and fitted with telling hieroglyph. There probably was an easy way to get back up. Kind of squishy. More so just because of the noise. guess I get the final lens from down there. That's good. I'll give it that one. I'll give it that one. Time to get a new weapon. Oh, so rocks can kill. Okay, that's good to know. Hey man, where's the sledgehammer now? If you want to make your partner happy, always message back as quickly as you can. That's why you don't go on your phone when you stream. Don't you like it when you pick up something and it doesn't tell you what it is? I really like giving you melee weapons in this game. Enemies, where's the enemies? You gave me a shit ton of melee weapons. I think it's the other side I gotta go to. That moved on its own. It's too scary. No, when she goes to bed, I'll be able to prioritize this because this is really amazing. Oh, and then we put all three here. Okay. I'm assuming I probably have to get this one too. Topples apart. I give it that. satisfy their
Ready to
breath attacks.
collapse.
Cool. Great. Magnum?
Acknowledge psychological trauma. Break through the barriers of self-deceit, temper, manic behavior. Is this it? Is this the contract? Huh?
And that's how we die. Also, one line, the game only having 4 chapters is kind of weird. Like, at that point, why do you call it
Jeremy.
chapters?
How much pain and suffering you could have prevented.
Emily? What are you doing?
Detective, how is your investigation going?
Well, I still have no clue where Jeremy is, but I think I know why he's hiding. This place is full of lunatics planning to perform some kind of ritual tonight.
Tonight.
Well, that sounds ridiculous. Or rather would have just a day ago.
It gets worse. I have reason to believe they killed anyone who didn't want to go along with the plan.
Detective, have you encountered any monsters tonight?
I just told you, I think they killed people. Beauregard, the author, Perosi, the singer, Mr. Waits, the clerk, Mr. Chance, the gardener, they're all missing.
No, I mean, have you fired your gun tonight?
Of course not. They wouldn't just kill outsiders like that. It would bring too much attention. But you should keep your eyes open.
So you haven't seen anything strange? Been anywhere else?
What are you trying to tell me, Emily? Are you in some kind of danger? Let me drive you back to New Orleans. I think I have enough. You know, at least get the police to take a look at this case.
No, I'm fine. Thank you, Detective.
I'll find your uncle, Miss Harwood. Just stay out of trouble.
Don't leave the attic.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
That wasn't in the subtitles.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Where I belong? Turn to the settle. Where's the liquor? I'll be right back. I'll take a small break. Alright, cool. And back to the horror grinds. Now the good Starker will put on the spooky fatality count.
It's getting rough out there.
It was almost night when Emily found herself back at Derceto. What exactly had she been doing? And what was Detective Conby talking about? Did any of her findings make any sense? All she knew was that she wanted to figure out what the 3 steps to the contract entailed and how this was connected to Dr. Gray.
I'm assuming this chapter is going to be only the new areas. Nope.
I need the key.
If we can just get rid of Jeremy, everything will go back to normal.
That reminds me. I saw Miss Emily earlier. You remember her? You know she's Jeremy's niece.
She's looking for him.
That's right. She's helping us. In her own way.
As long as she don't stand in the way of the mother of 1,000 young.
I don't think she knows or cares about that. She just here for Jeremy. I've been more worried about that Detective Conby fella. He's been snooping around asking all kinds of questions.
God, it hurts.
I wish you would stop doing that. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
The orderlies, Baptiste and Lottie, were back at Derceto as well.
Everyone's back?
Like pieces of Emily's past haunting her. She couldn't figure out if they were on her side or not. And what was Lottie suffering from?
Black Plague. Is it locked again? Oh, okay, it was always locked. The Silent Hill rocks taking over.
What is going on here? It's blocked.
We're actually going to be fighting things here now?
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff.
If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is our goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Baptiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
You're gonna use the little girl for the ritual?
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. I should find another way.
Do not disturb.
I think Dr. Gray is in there. Maybe I can go snoop around his office then.
Dr. Gray's room we go. Where the fuck is it?
It's blocked.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 19...
The thing is, I want to say the information given to you in the cutscenes is already good enough.
There's no evidence.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Derceto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Derceto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
So, granted, I know I've been skipping a lot of texts. I'm gonna go with evil location. That is the reason why all this shit is happening. A little bit of black magic sprinkled as well. I hate shit like that. Granted, I doubt we'll be able to like open up the door that we skipped, but I won't know until I try. Alright, now we know. You want to be cute if certain areas you actually just don't go through at all with this character, and when you play as the guy, that's the areas you go through. Granted, that would be very, very RE2 remake, but at least it would make the second playthrough worth it.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
I mean, other than the trophy, I don't see a reason that you should collect all this shit. The only one that's been a use to us.
Mr. Waits must have had a spare key to Dr. Gray's office, but where?
If I was an idiot, I would say in the safe.
I don't know the combination. Wait, maybe I do.
What do you mean? What? Oh, wait.
He must first.
What do you mean, maybe I do? The only thing I can think of would be the number for the other. If it's 454, that would be very sad.
I need the key.
This one might kick my ass, I'm not gonna lie. The sad thing is, it's not optional.
I can't leave yet. I need to get Jeremy out of here.
Detective Comby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
Okay, I'm gonna assume these 3 rooms just have files.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise.
So unless it's indie horror or Resident Evil, it just won't be scary, is what I'm realizing. I mean, even to an extent, Dead Space Remake didn't scare me. It sucks getting older. The one enemy that, like, was good at being scary, the invisible ones, they hardly used them and they were pretty stupid. Let's unlock now. Oh, there's 2 puzzles. There's the globe one and the chest one.
Hey, little lady, how's your evening been going?
Ups and downs, I suppose.
I hear that. We all live in the life of an elevator operator.
Are you alright, sweetie?
Do you want to see my mask, miss? I'm making it for St. John's.
How did you... Is that supposed to be my... Ow!
The fuck?
You should learn your place, little girl.
Why are you acting this way? What did I ever do to you? Grace! Grace!
You know, maybe she's actually the main villain behind it all. She's a little shit. Just for that, I'm gonna shoot your toys. You had the key all along, you piece of shit. Oh my god.
At least he's breathing. I'll just let him sleep it off.
What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die.
Real shit. If you take all the audio that you get from the text, the logs, all the bullshit, I want to say it actually adds up to more time listening to these logs than actually like fighting enemies. Wait. Ooh, a typewriter? Can I save? No? Okay.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
And while annoying, at least that puzzle in Silent Hill 2 where it's like, alright, you just gotta keep on going up from this number and maybe you'll get there. You had to, like, commit to that one. This is basically, you find the file in RE2 and it's like, yeah, this is the code for the safe. And it's like, I don't know, I guess for me, safe codes would be a bit funner if you find, like, a piece instead of just finding a paper that tells you exactly what it is. Granted, I feel like video game safe should take from Last of Us Part 2, and if you can hear the click, you should just be able to force the safe open. First floor.
I'll just borrow these.
Sure. We'll come back later. I hate it when it says the room is pink or uncleared and you can't find out why. So why did Emily say that she might know the code when we didn't know the code at all? I say that's bullshit. Ooh, first floor.
Please, no. I can't take this anymore.
If this fucker's now roaming the halls, then GG, I in this room.
It worked.
the last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
I forgot what he wrote.
Here we are, Dr. Gray's office. Now let's see if we can find some answers.
Before we pick up something that like teleports us to a different part of the game.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for, Mrs. Thompson.
A small key shaped like the country of France. Okay, so I was right about France being ripped off the map. Stairwell key. I'm assuming... Oh,
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion.
That's
I
cool.
am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
So even the doctor's like, shit, I don't think I might be sane enough to not go crazy in here. So weird with this like dream moment. Or making like dream moments. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the demo for this game actually was scarier than the main game. They put all the best scares in the demo.
There's something missing.
Scares that aren't even in the main game. All that for 2 drinks? Bruh. You would think I would have to grab some pictures and then put it on the ground there. There are monsters. Hello?
Sometimes, I think this place makes me worse. That Deseto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Deseto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
When I finish this game, I'm gonna take a small break. Maybe watch some videos to understand what the fuck's going on. Videos to see what I need to do to get the platinum and stuff. And then we'll come back and start working on the either Carnby playthrough or under 3-hour playthrough. I think I said this before, but at the end of this playthrough, when we finish it and get the platinum, I don't think my feelings towards this game is going to change from where they are right now. And the only thing I can say about this game, especially since I was like excited to play it, very disappointing. Very disappointing. In the like years where we've had nothing but like amazing remakes for survival horror games, like Dead Space remake, Resident Evil remake, Silent Hill remake. There's probably like 2 others I can't remember right now. So it's kind of sad that this one doesn't like stand out on its own. The best parts about this game are the things it steals from other games.
Ruth, are you there? No, of course not.
Castle built the zoetrope as an exercise in animation. He is very interested in moving pictures and has even ordered an aeroscope camera for the colony. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of phantasmagoria he will produce. For now, his zoetrope entertains me greatly. It's not the little man passing his head, while quite humorous. It's the spell of that flickering light as it rotates. I swear, it takes me back to my childhood in a most profound way.
Cool. Spooky. I'm not allowed in there? Bro, I was right in there. Come on. I hate point of no returns. It makes zero fucking sense.
No, of course not.
So I'm supposed to know once you exit this room, you just are not allowed to come back? Why am I waiting? The fuck? Oh, we do come back.
What is going on here?
Oh, this place looks nice. Don't get the... just open it. Tell me I screwed something up. Yep. I guess I gotta clear everything before I move on.
What is going on here?
Nothing. Other than the item for the recipe.
This can't be.
This can't be what? Tell me we're going to, like, the infirmary or some shit. That's the one horror trope we haven't gone to yet, right? The hospital. That was a good one.
I need the key.
Where's this audio coming from?
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burckhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Well, don't want that to happen. Or maybe we do.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hotwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates.
Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations, even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes, while this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that the lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
What's happening?
That was spooky. Kind of wish they'd been doing more of that throughout the game. I thought I was gonna start like having to run from like the lower creature. Something's definitely not going to happen when I turn that off, right? Oh, fuse for that? Okay, that's cute.
What's this?
What is this? I was gonna say, we're gonna do one of these puzzles one day, right? I hate doing it on my first try. You see, and someone's gonna be like, oh, it's because you watched someone else play it, right? Right? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. No, it's just brain dead easy. What the fuck? You know, at this point, I might as well just say, yeah, you know what? I watched, we watched the world's greatest FIFA player play this game. That's how we know what to do. I will say this obviously reminds me of Silent Hill 2, but this one came out first, so. also seems to be different. What about the other two? Ew. A broken piece of burnt clay. Its size should suggest it being a part of a statue? There's the bad guys. That's cute. Oh, I'm not allowed back in there. Later. It didn't even reach my fucking neck. Away,
I guess I never got a chance to look around this place.
Hell no. Fall down into the thing.
What's this?
Yay, we're full on health again. 641. Weird. Damn, that was easy. Wants me to look down the hole?
This feels familiar somehow.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy, where are you?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire's taking me.
Jeremy? Can you hear me?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll get the boat running. I'll get you out of here.
A ghostly Emily found Dr. Gray seen Emily. The mask had...
I've been missing a couple of them.
The mask had reminded Emily of her father. It didn't seem like a chance connection, but a purposeful reference made by that child. How could Grace have known what he looked like, and that it would upset Emily so? And why would she use those words? Emily felt like it was beyond strange. It felt impossible. Did it even happen? Was she losing her mind? Emily felt lost as she entered the office of Dr. Gray, much like she had the last time she was here. She began to question what she was hoping to find. She was simply going on a hunch that Dr. Gray was somehow tied up in this contract with the Dark Man. Emily couldn't even begin to imagine what kind of evidence she would need, besides a clear confession, of course. But she doubted she would ever find something like that. She was grasping at straws. The steps on the contract were so confusing to her that she was just hoping to get some small indication on where to go next. Dr. Gray seemed to put a lot of effort into understanding and treating Jeremy. Did he find anything useful? Or was it all for show? An excuse to torture him? No matter what, Emily thought, maybe she could follow his work to some conclusion about the steps stipulated in the contract. Emily found herself in what looked like the shipwreck of a Mississippi riverboat. It somehow seemed more unreal than the worlds she had suffered so far. A ghostly voice sounding like Jeremy called out for help. Emily couldn't quite understand where the voice was coming from. It somehow seemed to be a part of the place itself. All she could make out was that Jeremy was stuck and needed her to get the steamboat running.
Nada. I really hate shit like that. And it's only because I'm on this difficulty. Guess we're fighting ticks now. I think that'd be the first enemy type you get. Cute subversion though with the health. I actually was gonna heal up and grab that. I guess I won't.
The boat is run aground, crashed right into the bayou. If I get the motor running, I could try backing into the river.
Sure. Wouldn't be my first thought. The sad thing is I feel like the other Alone in the Dark games would be a bit more entertaining for me than this. We'll play the new Nightmare whenever we can after we finish this.
Jeremy, where are you?
Overmorphs. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I gotta stop pressing up. Go down? No map for the boat?
I can break this, I just need something to hit it with.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say fire? That's a fuck ton of axes. Something spooky can happen. Oh, this area. Key item.
I think it just needs fuel to run.
I swear, we just gotta go down there and then put this back. At that point, we'll... whatever. It's like they give you a TMP and RE4, and then just 4 enemies for the whole chapter. It's like, I feel like I am over prepared for what this game is actually expecting of the player. Is that on the other side? Is there a rock there? No circus music, please. First of all, you hit like a fucking truck. Second of all, apparently I don't have a melee weapon now. Oh shit. If only there was like a stomp option. I hate not being able to walk with Molly. I did not just die from that. Oh my god. So these things just... They're the strongest enemy in the game. Apparently they're just the strongest enemy in the game. We're at 65 health and this shit just fucking one hits us. Okay. Okay, man. If it wants to, sure. to this one, boy. That's some bullshit. And this is
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast lake Pontchartrain.
Poetry, painting, photography, everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent, we'll go with that, sky. One night as the sailors returned to the chateau, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing, nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmask, but they could not because they were not wearing any masks. Oh, that's scary. Their face I'm gonna die here. Grab another sledgehammer before we go. Probably should, yeah. Well, the thing is, these things will kill me instantly, so it doesn't matter if I kill them or not. Also, you could have... Okay. Tell me it's creative. Maybe I should have not pressed that.
I'll try.
Jeremy?
Are you ready to tell me what's happening?
What's happening?
I'll put a rope around my neck, and then I strangle all life from my body.
Uncle!
Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die.
What does that mean to you? That you were supposed to die?
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
I
What
think
are you
that's
referring
not
to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
Jeremy!
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Come back. Find your focus.
Uncle?
I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. I escaped my doom. Destiny!
Again, find your focus.
Jeremy!
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in place.
Hey, listen to me! We're gonna drown!
Calm down, Miss Hartwood. You're not in any danger.
But... Jeremy... He was here, wasn't he?
Miss Hartwood, I am beginning to suspect your family curse is catching up with you. Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
No. No, I was just confused. I thought I saw him for a moment. I'm fine. I'll let you be.
Miss, I want you to know I'm here to help. If you need me.
Need me. When therapy makes it worse, break through the barriers of self-deceit. Okay, but real shit, there could be some other stuff on that boat, so we're gonna have to go back. We hit the 4-hour mark. Let's go, let's go. Did I not already open the safe? Break the Dark Man's contract?
This can't be.
Was I supposed to see something specific in there? That's actually kind of weird that the clerk's office says there's something in there.
The empty room wasn't meant for patients, but many came and went anyway. Mr. Waits preferred to keep the door locked. He didn't consciously think so, but his primitive instincts wanted to keep visitors from entering in either direction.
This is my room. I belong here.
Are you going crazy? What the fuck? Gotta find something to put in this camera. I should make another save because I feel like I fucked up in certain areas.
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque, a temple devoted to rebellious growth, the most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat, because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Ia! Ia!
Yeah.
Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the Black Goat of the Woods.
I recognize this view.
That's the title screen for Last of Us Part 1.
I don't know the combination. Wait, maybe I do.
No, you don't.
I know that number. Where's that from? I did this. I wrote that.
Read the writing on the wall?
The last guest.
So I can move the light. The light seems to be connected to this. What am I missing here? What the fuck? When I get back, 1XXX, I'm assuming the 3 X's are the numbers that I need for that save. I'll wait here, alone in the dark, death do his part, listen to me.
When I get...
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long, but that wasn't allowed to be true. The store needed to be different, to include something from the outside. He would bring the guests back to room 3 and show him what was in that safe. 913, but those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office. Nine 930. Yeah, there is no 0, so I can't even do it. Shit. I'll try going to the basement. Still can't go in there. So because I hit and opened that wasn't clear, even though there was nothing in there. Ugh. If anything, I'm kind of glad Ari doesn't do that. Yeah, you see, that's some bullshit. It should... I mean, I guess they're not wrong. I haven't explored everything if I didn't, like, interact with that, but... if there's nothing in there, then it's just wasting my time. I really hope there's no, like, clear everything trophy. Otherwise, there's some areas I don't think I can go back to. I'll try the attic. Tell me it's because of that one item. Yep. See, now I'm going into rooms that I think, like, there's a puzzle or something to do in there because it's red, when it's either just the box I didn't open up or an item that I can't carry because I already have an item. I'll try Feroce and Grace's room. Alright, we gotta take the long way to that location. Kinda weird. Like, I'm just wondering, those boxes probably give you health and ammo, but like, if the enemies are gonna be easier, then how much health and ammo do they gotta give you on those ones? Yeah, nothing on that side. Read the writing on the walls, an interesting one. Maybe we can go in Dr. Gray's apartment, since he might not be there?
I think Dr. Gray is in there. Maybe I can go snoop around his office then.
I mean, we already did that, though.
It's blocked.
We're trying to figure out what we gotta do. Other than look at the writing on the wall. Huh? I'm pressing X. It's not giving me anything. Cool. This song stands out a lot. I wonder if it's a remix. Granted, maybe it's because you only hear that song in that one. I'm just gonna have to figure it out, aren't I? Shit. I really hope the game's not starting to break on me. Just gonna have to figure it out. The weird thing is the other ones, they kind of show you where the numbers are. This one, kind of tough. Kind of tough. There's something that I'm missing. Is it like right on the side of the safe? That'd be fine.
When I get back, I did this. I wrote that.
I don't fucking know. What the fuck do you want me to do? What the fuck do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I don't see it. Unless we're gonna just start putting in random numbers. I doubt it would be in the bonus text. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that. I was like, okay, so you have like a ring throughout the whole entire like playthrough, and unless it's meant for like sentimental value or some shit, like it's kind of just in your inventory. But there we go. That's cute. That's cute. I like that one. I like that one. I knew it was something that we had, but it's like, all right, am I really gonna have to go through all the fucking files and figure that shit out? Yes. The answer is yes. 918. Okay. Look at me like, what?
Darling, I finally found that photograph from my time in France during the war. I don't expect this to be your fiancé, but it did make me think of him. What an incredible man he must have been. You were lucky in a way. He could have been a nobody and died falling into the Mississippi. Instead, he volunteered to travel across the world to fight for people in despair, dying with honor like Achilles at Troy. I am jealous of you. Or maybe him. It's all incredibly romantic. That's what I wanted to say. Please feel free to use my camera if you want to. It might cheer you up. It might bring him closer to you. Even if just in memory. Ruth.
character
How
had a
long have I been here?
husband that died in the war? Flashbang.
It was France, where John died. Maybe this meant she could save him.
Is this how you travel, Ruth?
The war in Europe rages on, and America is doing its part to hold
That's a
back
text.
the German aggression.
That's a text.
From Boston and New Orleans arrived yesterday to bolster our gallant forces in France. These men will play a crucial role in helping our allies defend the innocent and defeat the German war machine. In trenches, they will defend themselves against the charging force.
This had to be a mistake. They're like, all right, obviously it's gonna like change as he's talking, and apparently the game said no, you get all of it at once.
There are more things than bullets and explosives that can cheat a man out of his love for the right thing. On the home front, deadly influenza claims many lives. New Orleans.
I'm saying this: if an enemy comes out with a gun, I'm done. Yeah, we're fighting enemies with guns. This game has lost the plot. So I've really been like low health the whole entire time? Shit. Oh god, I even have a Tommy.
What was that?
Was that boss monster we didn't play? Nice. Nada. Water? Uh-oh. We're gonna get trench foot. This better lead up to a boss fight. Zombie?
John.
John here? Granted, I don't even know why I'm getting mad that I'm not getting any like supplies when this game's not even giving me anything to shoot at. Ugh. Honestly, I can definitely optimize the next run, but even then, what's the point? I can see why there's a trophy to beat this game under 3 hours, because it's probably the best way to play the game. I can skip everything and just stick with the story, since that's what this game wants to offer more than anything else. Kind of sad, I really just wanted the game to take place in a creepy manner and just have puzzles and monsters to deal with. The original Resident Evil. Instead, this is more of a mix of Evil Within and Silent Hill. While trying to like copy RE2 remake elements to various levels of
John.
Is that John? Levels of quality. Also, they could at least give me like a med kit or some shit at this point. Okay. I was gonna say at this point, just take a shot every time it doesn't give you something. Right, at least they didn't make this first person.
John.
I'm trying to think what's going to be the next survival horror game I like tried to platinum after this. I don't know. If anything, this game's so fucking bad, I actually might just re-download RE4 Remake. The PS4 version, so I can like 100% separate ways. Trophies. I only got the trophies on the PS5 version. I'm like, I don't need to get the PS4 version. You know, sometimes you play a game that's just so like, that you go, you know what, I want to do that challenge again. It's frustrating, but the reward is worth it. Not even just the trophies and the extra points for unlimited ammo, but just the feeling of completing. Really good. I don't think this game will ever reach that feeling for me. Granted, it doesn't help that I get like soft locked in some spots, but I don't know, I think the only enjoyment I'm going to get out of this game is once I finish it, watching videos that talk about the story and seeing how it somewhat connects to the first game. Or references the first game.
Oh God, I thought I was done with you.
Sorry, I haven't even fought this fucking thing. I can give you that one. I can give you that one. Okay, so it's not a boss, it's a regular enemy. We're probably gonna have to use the sneak function, which, you know. My favorite gimmick in a game is when you have to use a specific ability just once and that's it. I swear, we're doing the fucking trench of hide and seek, then fucking boring. Although real shit, this makes me want to play Verdun. Oh, I'm getting a lot of there was a Call of Duty World War II game where the Nazi zombies level takes place in only like trenches and just like fog. Wait, oh yeah, I should be hearing this shit, right? Oh, okay. That looks nice. That's some bullshit to the finest fucking degree. I don't even know what the fuck, where we went. Okay. We have some actual enemies. Cool. I like that. Where the fuck to go? Tell me this fucker walked all the way from down here. Walking with a bottle was a fucking choice. Oh, tell me it's one of those dumb enemies that spawn only when you go to a specific area. I have a weird feeling it's that. I go here and then it just spawns, right? So where the fuck that enemy come from? He just said, yo, what's up, and then left? It's shit like that that's scary. Randomness. Fear of the WTF. When you can, like, predict the game, because you either A, played it, or it's just that fucking scripted, or what's the other word? I always forget it. Stereotypical? We'll go with that one. Not that scary. And you die because a random squid guy shows up, and then next time you respawn he's just not there. That's scary. That I find scary. Because, like, when is he gonna show up? I guess you could say that was the Grand Slam. Holy fuck, buddy's just like... Kind of reminded me of a G4 though. Not the shitty fucking channel, but William Burke in G-Virus Stage 4 when it's like running around like a dog. Now, I'm starting to assume you can't kill those fuckers. But you know me, I'm gonna try. When you throw something forward and it goes backwards, isn't that like... I try to remember a game that just had it and people were like pissed off about that shit. I know RE4 Remake does it, but there's another one that does it too. Oh, Call of Duty Zombies, definitely. The thing is, these are the things that they showcased in the demo, so I kind of assumed they were going to be like the big boss, the final enemy type. I guess they are, but not in the way that I expected. I gave you that one. I gave you that one. Granted, we are playing on the PS5, so I mean, it goes without saying, but I guess the best thing this game has going for it is the fast loading time when they die. After playing Mafia PS4, like, yeah, fast loading times is a good thing. First of all, we got a checkpoint. Second of all, I don't think that's meant to go into that area. That's some classic jank. That's on PS2 jank where it's like, yo, my attack actually can get you because it clipped through the door. I haven't seen that in a long fucking time. I actually like that shit. That's probably the scariest thing that's happened all day. Me thinking I'm safe here and then it just eats me.
There's nothing here.
Are you sure? Are you sure? To the trench! As soon as you see the mustard gas, you better run away. Room? Useless room. Or useless because we're on this difficulty and I am assuming anywhere else would probably have like 2 health bottles in there. nice. Cool. There's an Evil Within section that's exactly like this. Funny enough, though, it was mostly in the DLC, where the DLC was more horror evasion based than action focused. I don't want to shit on it too much. I honestly don't. It's a small team, but fuck. I've played games by like... Oh, fuck you. I've played games that were like on... made by a AA studio or indie-ish shit, and still was more original and fun than this. I doubt that the guy will have a... gameplay from this? I would love to be wrong though. Funny enough, in Alone in the Dark New Nightmare, if you pick the woman, it's more puzzle based. If you pick the guy, then there's more action. So maybe it could be that. That's the last scope I have. Granted, I didn't play this for it to be entirely action, but shit. Really, like one fight every like 40 minutes. And the fight's not even that fun. That's the problem I have with this game. Must have been on easy to give you the ammo to just kill them. Funny enough, this makes me want to play that horror game that takes place during World War I, and you're like being chased by a monster. I know that's very fucking descriptive, but I know one of those games is an Amnesia: The Bunker. I think I'd rather be playing that than this. Funny thing about Amnesia, the person that like wrote the story for Amnesia 1 is the guy that wrote the story for this game. I wonder if the Invisible Monsters was his idea too. Speaking of which, you know what? Maybe we might have to play Amnesia after this. See like Buddy's best work. Although, in my honest opinion, if there's something that really killed this game, it's not that it tried to be more like RE2 Remake, it's the fact that they spent their money on star talent. If they didn't, I want to say those resources could have been used to polish up the game, maybe expand on some sections, tighten up the story a bit more. Hell, I would even say maybe even have better character models. I'm not saying she looks bad, but if you ask me which Unreal Engine she's from, I would probably say 3. And that's just because it's kind of, you're making a character that's based off of a real human, so you gotta be as accurate as you can to them. Compared to, like, fictional characters where they just, like, try to make them look human. Can you say, oh, but, like, they like, get the character and use their face one-to-one? Sure, but even then, they make adjustments. I heard they took, like, 3 different, like, people to make the character model for Claire in 2R, and it's like, oh, okay, well, yeah, that makes sense. Unless you're gonna have, like, an actual actor in the game, you don't really gotta make them one-to-one. I'm trying to think if there was ever an actor in this. The game.
I gotta run. There's no way I can kill that thing.
I pressed that button. I pressed that button.
Yeah.
Hey, it died. Ooh, the fuck? Moment stopped in time?
Today, the American Expeditionary Forces face considerable
John?
losses in France. The brave men fallen on these
John.
fields. Forever the
Oh, John.
not of just Europe, but the world.
What's the matter, Emily?
President Woodrow Wilson spoke to
I
our
can't do this.
asking them to stand tall.
What's the matter?
Their husbands
I can't take you dying again.
speak of them proudly. And remember
I'm still hurting.
What's the matter,
but
Emily?
the war effort in Europe is not our
Your death was just so
death numbers on the home front are on the rise due to the influenza known as the Spanish. The New Orleans City Council decided to open yet another emergency hospital in the old Derceto plantation.
When I can get more fucking emotion from
Where is
fictional
this
characters in Mafia Definitive Edition, a game that's a remake of a game that came out in 2001. And then you have this game here that's like, yo, we're taking like these fucking actors, actresses, so we can like show you the best of the best, like graphics, fidelity, emotion, acting. And I'm just like, how did I get more emotional from the Mafia game than this one? I don't know. Maybe it's different levels of acting, but I'll say caring about one story more than the other has a bit to do with it. Both games, funny enough, if you take a non-gamer and you just let them watch and take in the story, Mafia makes more sense than whatever the fuck's happening in here. I think even if you read all the audio logs, it's just like, alright, so ritual cult shit happened here a long time ago. And that
I need the key.
solves everything. That explains everything. Like real shit when fucking... Cool, maybe it might be
Oh,
scary.
come on.
Alright. Am I gonna try? Oh. You see, that's the game fucking with me. I'm like, is the game gonna get scary? Do I gotta turn off the lights so we can, like, get in the mood? No. Nada. I feel like I shot more random shit than enemies in this game. The weird thing is the original game was the first video game to have, like, zombies. So, like, why did they remove them in this game? We're just fighting these weird fucking swamp monsters. Disappointing. That's all I can say. I would have been extremely fucking pissed if I bought this shit day one when it came out last year. I can only think whatever game we were playing during that time. Which I don't even know what the fuck we were playing then. Definitely better than this. Alright, I promise I won't do this on my first try.
That's better.
I swear I didn't watch anyone play it, guys. Come on. Come on. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. I know, it's a feeling. It's like, well, it's obviously not going to be the one that's, like, already down. So, you know, fuck it. Let's see what this one does. Also, I probably would have not pressed that considering we're in a room with water, but, you know, anything can happen. A set of technical drawings detailing how parts of this chateau will be sealed off. Like the laboratory, right? There's chateau entombed. Guess gotta find more notes for that. I would not eat that. That's been there for how many fucking years? So I don't know, maybe it's just me, too many video games. I'm starting to get annoyed whenever you, like, pick up fucking bullets. It's just fucking shake that shit. If it was more than one bullet, I'm okay with that. You can't shake a fucking box of bullets and be like, yeah, it's just one. I'm like, fuck you. Okay. This puzzle looks dumb. Oh, okay, it got better. It got better. Granted, I guess you could just put them all on the right side and then it's gonna be very fucking simple after that. Kinda helps that it tells you where things need to go. That was a cute one.
What's that?
Jordan Marcus 217. I actually feel so bad for her. She's so fucked up. I guess if you want her to be, like, clean, you just can't take a hit throughout the whole entire game. Dude. Oh, that's your husband? Yeah.
217.
I didn't know this is where you would end up. I didn't want to know. I stopped visiting you because I couldn't stand the indignity of your awful illness. I was ashamed of you. Ashamed of myself. Forgive me. Please, John. Let me go.
See, I'm not feeling anything. Would reading the notes make me feel something?
Are we done here? Is this what you wanted?
Just throws me shit? Okay. Fuck you too. The truth. I feel like that's like the last fucking... Yeah, we're done the game
John
now?
Marcus died. Emily woke to an overwhelming smell of musty earth and gluttonous thick air. Where was she? Emily was back at Desetto, but sealed inside a part of the basement that was no longer in use. This was clearly a mistake. Emily had confronted her trauma. She deserved her freedom to carry on with her work on the contract. This prison felt like an insult, like the dog man was cheating her. If he wasn't going to honor her progress, then she was on her own. Of all the paperwork left inside this place, there had to be some document showing her a way out. She just had to figure out what the rooms were and how they were sealed. John Marcus died at Desetto of the Spanish flu. Emily stopped visiting him because she didn't want to see him waste away. She adopted a lie because it felt better. Emily hated the pathetic man that passed away in Desetto, but she was very proud.
You know
of the
exactly
man
what this
she
is.
made
I don't
up.
gotta fucking say
A
it.
man
I don't gotta
who
fucking
died
say
a
it.
martyr in the trenches of France. This must have been the true trauma that the dog man specified in the contract. But why was it Emily's and not Jeremy's?
Emily's contract? Maybe Emily has been here the whole entire time and she's like, yo, I'm crazy, you need to lock me in here, and then she forgot how she got in here. Some fucking Shadow Island shit. But also fucking like Emily stopped visiting him because she didn't want him to see him waste away. So it's like, okay, so fucking Buddy was dying. She's a bitch. No way to say it. She's like, I don't want to see you get sick and die, so I'm just gonna leave you alone and you die. Which, you know what, is cold, but it's better than suffocating your fucking wife. So at least she's a little bit better than James. But yeah, that literally is just Silent Hill 2 shit. You know, I think that's what we realized with this game. It's just taking all the elements of toe tag. Of some of the best horror games that have come out in the past, like, 8 years, and not really knowing why those mechanics are really good. They're like, yo, people really love the dodge function in, like, RE3 Remake and, like, other games, so we're gonna put it in our game, and, well, shit, if people like it in RE3 Remake, they're obviously gonna like it in this game, right? And it's like, well... There's a reason why people like it. It's because like there's a risk reward. Yeah, you could just dodge and like get out of the way, but if you get a perfect one, then you get like critical hits, or you get like a Shoryuken with a knife. That shit's actually so fucking cool. There's benefits to pressing the button, and there is a big risk if you don't get it right. This game, you can just mash the dodge button and you won't get hit. You might take a slap to the ass, but it's like, whatever. Whatever. I honestly don't see why this game had a dodge function. It really takes away from the game.
The sign resembles a blessing, save that the first and little fingers are both folded beneath the thumb, whilst the second and third fingers are held up. This dark blessing is said to protect against evil, much like the sign of the horns, which is quite similar, but has a reverse schema. The truth is that the dark blessing is a sign of submission, a complete capitulation to our lesser selves. The sign only protects from evil in the sense that you become a part of it.
Wasting my time. Wasting my fucking time. I'm actually trying to think what was my worst game of last year. I don't think this one would beat it, but it has to be the most disappointing game I've played. And I guess that's a combo we can have. How do you get disappointment? How do you get disappointed with the game? And I'd say it happens because you have certain expectations that the game should at least meet or try to reach. But realistic expectations. I didn't come to this game being like, yo, this shit is gonna be better than fucking Resident Evil. No. I was expecting for it to show me things that I have never seen in RE. I abandoned him? Own up to your awful past. Maybe I should play Alan Wake 2 after this. I think at the end of the day, if you're playing a horror game, you should get one of two things from it. A new chilling experience that you've never had before, or something scary. And for me right now, I just get neither. This game hasn't scared me other than maybe like a dumb and this game hasn't shown me anything that I haven't seen anywhere else before. Like this fucking reminds me of Evil Within room. Fucking expecting Laura to just go through that wall there. The only thing I can say is impressive about this game is the lack of health items they give you. That's the only pro I can give it on this difficulty. I'm like, alright, you know what? They made the low health actually work on this difficulty.
It's locked from the other side.
This is gonna be my most disappointing game of 2025, isn't it? Oh, fuck me. In a year where I played Crow Country and Elisa, Alone in the Dark remake is the one that made me go, goddamn, maybe gaming's fucking gone to shit. Like, it's just fucking conversations I've just been having in my mind the whole playthrough, and it's like, could I even recommend this to someone that's never played a survival horror? And I don't think I can. Even though it's easy as shit, it's just... It might just not be enough and make people go, you know what, it's cute, but maybe survival horror is not my thing. Granted, the thing about survival horror is, one, it's gotta be horrifying, and two, you gotta be survived. Not really the case in this. What's Percy's roof? I probably gotta kill this final boss with just whatever I have in my inventory. And that's gonna be wild.
I can't leave yet. I need to get Jeremy out of here.
Where? Wash the paint off Jeremy's portrait and learn the secret sign. Play Dr. Gray visiting his apartment. Well, the painting's on our back, so I don't think we can like do anything with that right now.
Miss Hartwood, lock the door, will you? I'd rather not run into Dr. Gray if I can help it.
This feels strange. So very strange.
Oh, wait, what? Yo, okay. 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 Alright, this game might have gotten a couple of classic points for me. Let's go. Let's go. Fix camera angles. That's actually something that Capcom doesn't do. So you know what? I give you that.
There's a book missing.
It's... We'll see. Maybe it might just be a short fucking section. It's a hollow book? Open it up then.
You okay?
This place? It's like something from my childhood.
It's just the private study of a very peculiar man.
Camera angle switch? No? Oh. Toy talisman?
Now what's this? I think this is it. I'm properly mad.
You should be. Dr. Gray's playing with fire. Derceto's a powder keg of loonies, all ready to play their part in a murderous cult.
I'm trying to say I've lost my mind, Detective. The Heartwood curse has caught up with me.
I'm sure you're exaggerating. Try to focus on whatever you've been doing.
Right. Breaking the Dark Man's contract. Does it even matter anymore?
Now show him your cool gun. We locked it. Sure. That's an animation.
A secret door.
Looks like it.
Careful. Let me go first.
Why did your gun get smaller? Give me a second. Sorry, this fucker on the title screen has like a big ass gun, and then you're gonna tell me he's got like the tiniest fucking gun ever? Okay, actually, it might be small. It might be small. Looks like a snub nose.
Now we're talking. Great job, Emily.
You see, I actually don't know why Resident Evil hasn't done this. At least for like a puzzle section. I can see why they don't do it for fucking combat sections. But you could, for example, like, I don't know, you could have a fixed camera angle, obviously not in RE4, but in RE4 Remake when Leon's trying to do that puzzle in the room where he meets Ada, you could have done it there. Like, I actually am enjoying this a bit. Granted, it's probably not going to amount to anything, but yo, nostalgia, classic.
Found anything?
Oh, Dr. Gray's in so deep, I knew it. He's as mad as his patients. I mean, look at this. She who can till the soil of this sick world and begin again. The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young. Absolute insanity.
I have the strangest sensation that this is somehow Jeremy's room.
What? No. This is Dr. Gray's private quarters.
I love having 3 interactions.
I want to apologize, Detective, for my elusive behavior tonight. I'm glad you haven't given up on me and my uncle yet.
Ah, you got nothing to apologize for. In fact, you've been out of my hair for most of the evening, you're self-reliant, and you've been helping with your own particular brand of investigation. As far as I'm concerned, you're an exemplary client.
Thank you, Edward. Mr. Carnby.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from DeSoto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor.
The thing is, I don't think this would have been better as cutscenes either.
Fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood Curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time. In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Yeah!
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
This has something to do with the numbers for the talisman.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig...
Blind if they had the good luck to survive. Cool. We learned everything we need from that. Oh my fucking god. This might be the survival hard game with too much lore. And the sad thing is, it's not even like good, interesting lore. It's just boring fucking words. So what the fuck are we doing here?
Emily felt detached as if watching herself from across the room, awkwardly attempting to help Detective Comby solve the case of her missing uncle. What was happening to her? And why did this place feel so familiar?
I'm assuming this is a one-to-one room like the old game. That's why they keep on like saying like, oh, it's almost like been right here before. No, I saw that. I'm trying to sneak that shit.
Should I even be doing this? Do I want to know?
Use paint thinner on your uncle's painting?
I can't believe I didn't see that before. Should I even be doing this? Do I want to know?
How come it gives me the option? You know, we'll open up the door and then we'll use the paint thinner. You can go to the paint thinner.
Hello? Who's there? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Jeremy is with the Dark Man? Where? Who is he? What is the Dark Man?
The Heartwood curse.
He will come for you too.
Come for you too.
The voice on the phone was somehow familiar, yet so strange.
Who was that? Also, we might as well use it. Fuck it, why not?
Should I even be doing this? Do I want to know? Jesus Christ, why would you paint this, Jeremy? What on earth possessed you? Oh God.
Submit to the Dark Man? I don't know about submitting to the Dark Man. I'll just screenshot that. So number 3 is circle with a line in it. Gotta find that Zodiac note that I have. But just gonna grab some coffee and then we'll continue. Yeah. 5.5 hours of gameplay. Amazing. After this, I actually might do the 103-hour playthrough, but I'm probably gonna do it on Twitch or just off stream so I can like watch the video that's gonna help me with that challenge, and two, literally watch anything else. Because this shit's boring to me. Can only imagine how fucking boring it is for you guys. Sorry. Alright, which one is the one that shows me the... the zodiac signs? Why would Perosi's journal be in the archive section if you still need it? Maybe you don't, it's a different... Yeah, these are different symbols. Like, I guess I could just say screw the symbols and just look at where the pointers are. So big one's pointing down, middle one's pointing up, and small one's pointing up. We'll say fixed camera angles with the thumbsticks. So fucking weird. He searched it up while he was going to the washroom.
You heard the telephone ring, right?
No, the telephone's cut off. I tried calling the police earlier.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey, Mr. Carnby?
What?
Nothing, right?
It's a closet?
That's right, Detective. I'll see you later. I have to finish this.
You're going inside the closet?
I know what it looks like, but I can't explain it, much less justify it.
All right. You do what you have to do, miss.
Goodbye, Detective.
I wonder what happened if he, like, saw her disappear. Maybe he would start believing her.
The icy wastes before her felt profound and deeply wrong, like staring into a grisly wound revealing bone under the fleshy mounds of muscle, seeing layers of Jeremy that she would rather stay hidden. None of Emily's experiences seemed to line up with reality anymore. Even when she accomplished something, it seemed absurd. Was this what it was like to be completely consumed by the hardwood curse? Not mind-numbing terror, but a continuous state of confusion breaking you down. The void.
Uh-oh, snow level. Frenzy? Enter hell? Ice pick, let's go. Flare gun? Okay. Also, you can't get more than 4 or 3 guns. Although I'm gonna assume it's a gimmick weapon.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Oostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated.
The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We'll go with that. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob von Ostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we all feared for our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had ridden off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares, and headed towards the coast and up on the climb towards the Stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over, and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and said, "You must leave now, Herr Stern. Go and never come back." And so I left. That's creepy.
What can be said about Jacob van Oostad without evoking contempt or apologia? The first piece of information is the obvious. He is not the explorer Jeremy idolized in his youth, but the figment of his imagination. If you want biographical facts, I am not the one to answer such questions. In the case of Jeremy, he is a guardian of imagination, or rather a persona appointed the role of containing a self-sabotaging mania. However useful Jacob once was, his loyalty to Jeremy has slowly been replaced by fanaticism. Like a firekeeper who has for decades been burnt by his own sacred flames, now does what he imagines the fire wants. Jeremy has lost all control over Jacob and suffers greatly because of him, but is admittedly also still invigorated by his labor. In the plainest of words, Jacob keeps Jeremy sick so he can remain Jeremy.
You're telling me the fictional character is making Jeremy go crazy? Funny enough, it's actually easier to see where you gotta go if you don't shoot the place. I guess funny enough, the dodge button will be the button that helps us speedrun this game. Is that a Stargate? Oh no, it's the machine from 13 Ghosts. Oh, they're giving me enough ammo for everything, huh? That's a weird way to swap weapons.
Who are you? What do you want?
Emily, you should not have come.
Yeah, hey, we can talk about this.
It's too late for that. It's too late.
Who the fuck are you? Wait, what? So this is the first boss fight? Some guy with the fucking hatchet? Oh, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Now I'm literally getting fucking Dead Space 3 vibes.
Who are you? What do you want?
Emily, you should not have come.
Yeah, hey, we can talk about this.
It's too late for that. It's too late. Teleporting all over the fucking place. That technically was the first, like, boss fight of the game.
I don't like it when survival hard games don't give you boss fights until like right at the end. That was an issue I had with Crow Country. I think there's only like one boss in that game, and it's right at the end. Excuse me?
Whoa.
Whoa is right.
Is going to be in the middle of your existence, Jeremy. Then at least set everything in order.
amount of boss fights where they fuck up the fight because they put a piece of cover in the middle is too damn high. The funny thing is, this fucker should be able to hit me with his long ass lanky arm. I'm assuming the fires will kill them. You okay? You're not gonna give me any heals? Funny enough, I would say the screen shake is what's killing more in this. So this is the most necromorph looking motherfucker I've ever seen in this one entire game. I should probably save this, since this might as well be the Magnum. thought I died there for a second. Granted, oh, no. Surprised I didn't crash the fucking game. Ooh. Ooh. We killed our uncle?
I don't understand. Why are you here? I did everything you wanted to break the pact. What else can I do? Wait, it did work. That's why you're coming after me. You're in my head now. In that case, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Emily, stop!
Don't worry. We got you.
Really? What the fuck? We're getting the heavy rain ending? Oh, there's the 5th chapter. I was not expecting that. You see, I'm like, 4 chapters? That's done. 5. That makes sense. You know, that's just our canon look at this point.
Are you alone? Or is he in there with you? Miss Hot, what is up?
Heard you almost painted the foyer with your own blood and guts. Good to see you still in one piece. Stick around, will you? It's going to be an exciting night.
Good to see you made it, miss. And all that ruckus, Lottie gave you a healthy dose of that sleeping juice. Wasn't sure you'd be waking up again.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Tried to shoot yourself. Sorry for the manhandling, but we just wanted to save you.
You also stabbed Jeremy in the eye.
Is he alright?
He's a little strange, but everything else is back to normal.
Really? I broke the pact?
I don't know what you did, but it worked. Let's see you standing up, miss.
Jeremy, are you okay? I'm so sorry for hurting you.
We just gave him the perfect fucking lobotomy, right?
Emily, I missed you so. I do hope you'll stay with me for a while.
Uncle, what's wrong? Is it anesthesia? He seems so meek.
I wish that was the case. It turns out that you managed to lobotomize him. It's actually quite impressive considering your technique.
This is permanent?
Yeah. You sacrificed a piece of his mind to save the whole. It's a little like treating a bad knee by cutting off the leg. It's blunt, but it works.
That's terrible.
Perhaps. But at least he won't suffer anymore. Do you remember the Dark Man, Jeremy?
Ah, yes. Where did he go? I hope he is doing all right.
You see? With a violent stab, you made any future treatment quite redundant. I assume you will be bringing him with you back to New Orleans.
I will. I just need to find Detective Carnby.
He's gonna be like, who? Back to normal? Break the pact with the Dark Man. Okay, I guess that's what we had to do.
I'll be back soon, Jeremy. Then we'll go back to the city.
How fun.
I do like riding in the motor car.
Is there any chance he'll relapse back to his previous condition?
None at all. He is forever cured from all worries and other difficult feelings.
Have you seen Detective Carnby?
I'm sure he's around here somewhere, poking and prodding.
Emma, everything was... Emily, reluctant. Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Emily actually been doing all night? Emily reluctantly accepted the bittersweet end to her journey. She had found Jeremy and brought him back to DeSoto. But at what cost?
Yeah.
Partial blindness and permanent brain damage. Maybe it was for the best, she tried to tell herself. Jeremy did seem more docile, happier even. And whatever spell of insanity she had suffered herself, everything was finally set right. It was time to find Detective Carnby and head back to New Orleans.
Everything's just locked. Cool. Makes sense. Got a gun.
Well done, Miss Hartwood. You officially made DeSoto the dullest place in existence again.
Oh, thank you. Happy to be of service. Have you seen Detective Carnby anywhere?
Still chasing that lovable palooka around, are you? I'm sure you'll find him.
Can I write to you when I get back to town?
You are too sweet, Miss Hartwood. I'll look forward to reading all about your tedious routine.
Looks like a storm's coming.
Radio says it could get real bad. Floodings and such.
I should probably get moving before the weather gets worse. Have you seen Detective Carnby?
Not for a while, but he says he's gonna wait for you.
Take care, Batiste.
The awkward pause after you like talk to someone.
You too, Miss
Yo,
Emily.
whoa, 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 Batiste. You got some like fucking like goddamn forward shit growing out of your head. What the fuck was that? I guess this is where you get the trophy where you talk to everyone.
Good
right?
to see you're still with us, miss. Are you hungry?
No, thank you. I'm still a bit woozy. Ooh, is that gumbo?
I make it every year. We set up a little feast by the wishing tree and start a new year together.
Have you seen Mr. Carnby?
I haven't seen him for a while. Maybe he left.
Can't go there.
I almost forgot this was here.
The very heart of DeSoto, you know. Almost time to call on her.
Calling who?
What is it that you do? Is it like the voodoo rituals you read about in the papers?
I don't know, miss. I never saw one up close. My family has always been suspicious of the hoodoo.
You haven't seen Detective Carnby, have you?
No, and I hope he stays away. I don't think he would understand what is about to happen here.
Do you know what's about to happen here?
Just a little ceremony we do each year on the eve of St. John. We raise our glasses to the old wishing tree here and ask for a better year.
Is it all for show? Or do you actually believe the tree can help?
Well, I guess some of us do. I mean, Lottie and Mags are pretty invested. Taking it a little too far, you know.
Sounds like you might be in a cult.
Yeah, I can see how you think that.
The cult of Ark Voodoo is the only occult that you should be a part of.
What are you doing?
Preparing for the ceremony. This time she will come. I'm sure of it.
Who's coming, Grace?
The Black Goat of the Woods, the mother of 1,000 young.
I hope you find what you're looking for, Grace. Whatever it is that you need.
That's a terrible thing to say.
Fuck you! I hope you die.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, you need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Did they all make a deal with the Dark Man but him?
Ever their praises in abundance to the Black Goat of the Woods. Hear us, brother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever their
praises and abundance to the Black Goat of the Woods.
Ever
Hear us, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Hear us,
Ever there's a praise and abundance to the Hear us.
The fucking goat noise? Oh shit. I think it's gonna get wild on stream.
What are you doing? This is madness!
This heals with these madness.
She's just a child!
With 1,000 young!
Edward!
Get out, Emily! We're leaving!
Don't throw it!
No! There has to be a sacrifice!
This shit just got fucking wild for no reason. What the fuck? The tree is alive? What is going on? What the fuck? It's got him out. We're fighting the tree from Harry Potter. Eat her, eat her, eat her, eat her. Yeah, I knew someone was gonna like leave from that window. That was a good one. Where the fuck was this the whole entire game? Stop the Black Goat of the Woods?
I have to stop that thing. It's gonna kill everything in its way.
Sure. That's probably the most out-of-pocket cutscene in the whole entire game. I think when I remember this game, it's gonna be specifically for that cutscene. Buddy just throwing the fucking Molotov before everyone's out, the tree coming to life, killing everyone, ripping people apart. Yeah, I'll tell you that. I was not expecting that to happen. Okay, I know that's fucked up, but like the eyeball just being popped out like that. Yeah, I need drinks. What the fuck? Hey, it's why didn't it attack me though? Or I guess it walked over me? Oh no!
Get yourself together, Emily. You have to finish this.
She was the only nice one. Also, that mask is a reference to how the main character looks like in the original game. That's cute. It was nice to smoke Perique with you. Don't you hate it when the game starts to get good right when it's gonna end? Oh fuck, if anything, I wish I had my... Yeah, I wish I didn't use up the flares. I want to say that probably would have destroyed the tree so quickly. And it gave me a flare. It's almost like that actually is the case. Alright, Storm from Mario 4 Remake. Let's go. I'm not sure this thing's just gonna want that one. Your map is not used. Damn it. Fucking like Marlboro shit. Gorgon looking motherfucker. They're just not doing anything. It's actually going through. I'm not close to it. I do like how fast you can shoot the person in this game, though. Like, there is no, oh, fuck. There's no, survivor game I can think of where you shoot as fast as you can. Like base. Oh, there's the fires. There's the fires. There's the fires. Power of Christ compels you. The 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 power of Christ compels you. It broke! It broke! Jesus! Jesus! I just feel like it hasn't hit us. I can see this part maybe being tough if you're going for the remote healing one, but it died right when I was getting good.
Emily, are you alright?
I don't understand anything that just happened. What was that?
The whole gang was a cult dedicated to something called the Black Goat of the Woods. I've been trying to gather as much information as I could. It was only after you started talking about monsters that I thought maybe there was some truth to all the nonsense I was finding.
Where's Jeremy? Uncle! Are you alright?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Don't say that. You made it out. Be happy. Okay?
Hey, kid. You doing all right?
I was
It
almost
wasn't what
in.
I expected, but you can't always get what you want.
So the car's on the other side of this estate, right?
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. Let's go.
Can I come?
No,
Don't
stay
leave
here.
her. You have to take her to Hell's Kitchen.
What on earth are you talking about?
So I believe there's like 2 endings per character. I don't know if that's a good one. It looks relatively good, but I don't know. Maybe Buddy is actually supposed to die. Safe and sound. Save New Orleans from the Black Goat? Maybe that was the good ending. Oh, fuck. I think any actual criticisms I have for this game should be saved until I platinum it. That way I can have all of my thoughts organized, concise. Maybe I can... That's scary. That's actually the scariest thing that's happened all this. So I can, like, articulate as to why this is such a letdown. It's always the games that I feel that are going to be like, you know, somewhat decent, that I'm like, oh no, this was hot trash. And it's the ones that I'm like, oh, they're going to fuck it up like Dead Space Remake, that I'm like, yo, how did you manage to do it better? Guy for remake and shit. THQ Nordic, though. I guess, and this is on me, I was kind of hey, that's a cool wallpaper there. Expecting this to be kind of like the other THQ Nordic remakes, like Destroy All Humans 1 and 2 remake. But this one's more so like Silent Hill or even R4 remake, where it just does its own thing. So you're telling me we don't fight the Dark Man at all, right? The guy that, like, we've been talking about the whole entire fucking time and he's chasing us and shit, that definitely didn't rip off RE2, the Tyrant. We just don't fight him, right? Jeremy Harwood? Paul Mercer? Yuri Lowenthal? Isn't that a Spider-Man? Give me a second. Like, Paul Mercer's ringing a bell, I just don't know why it's not, like, bringing up anything. They didn't get, like, RE4 Leon to voice this game, right? That'd be wild. The funny thing is, I thought, and I know they wouldn't be able to because of the budget, but it almost sounded like they got, frickin', what's his name? Cowboy guy, Joel. almost like got him to voice a couple of the characters. Wait, you actually got OG RE4 Leon to fucking voice a character in this game? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh shit, I kind of was wondering if anybody still did voice acting. I guess he does. That's actually pretty sick. So you're telling me fucking RE4, OG RE4 Leon voices Jeremy Hotwood talking like a southerner? That's range. That's range. You're gonna tell me the guy who can talk like this make everything seem very important and sexy in a way. Can talk like this with a southern accent? Well, then again, he can do the welcome. So fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. That's actually kind of sick. Like, other than the main characters, the only other three that talk a lot are Jeremy, the doctor, and the little girl. Especially if you're listening to the audio logs. He talked a lot, so. If anything, and I kind of knew this from the beginning, just because of the way he portrayed the character. Feels like he was the one having the most fun when it came to voice acting. When you gotta talk like this, you can probably get a bit more crazier than usual. Well, David Harbour and the other one, they had to Emily Comer. We'll go with that one. They had to play it straight. Very, serious. Did they not record a second song for the credits? That picture right there probably is... That wallpaper there is better than the game. I would not mind... I would rather buy that picture right there than play this game again. Granted, I'm going to play this game again because I need that platinum. So I can delete this shit, but... I don't think I could ever recommend this game to anyone. I hope I'm really fucking wrong once we finish the guy playthrough and see the other endings, but... I can't remember the last time I've been disappointed with a video game. This might be the first one on stream. I've like memed and gotten angry and like joked around like, oh, this game's dog shit and shit, but like, it's usually for lulz. Like when I was making fun of Numb Massacre, I still own that shit and probably one of the best fucking indie horror games of all time, but. Can't really meme with this game. I think the sad thing is most, if not all, of the people that you see in the credits are just out of work because this company died after the game came out. They couldn't make enough money with this. And you know what? I can see why. Is it sad? Yeah, but I would say it would be worse if it was a situation like Evil Within 2, where they put out a really fucking good game, and then the studio closes down. I know the studio's back, but it's not the real studio. Nor are we ever gonna get Evil Within 3. Motherfucker. I'm now just thinking, is Choo Choo Charles actually a better game than this? It might be. It might be. And just because my bar for that game isn't as high as this one was. Oh my, like, real shit, guys. Alone in the Dark is what started survival horror. Everything that Resident Evil, the original, like, is known for, ripped, if not stole, from fucking Alone in the Dark. So just seeing a remake not being able to, like, introduce anything new, not have any genuine scares, and this is something that I rarely talk about as a console gamer, but the performance is really fucking bad to the point where you need to have motion blur on. It's no other word that I can use but disappointing. I really expected great things from here, but no. Can now play with all weapons unlocked at their combat and some new surprises when starting a new game. Your previous autosave will be deleted. Sure. We're just gonna check out what you get from here.
My God, awake to deeds unseen.
The stream just got copyright claimed. This should have been the end credits for first time playing.
There is a man in New Orleans.
Fucking GP. He's actually just GP. He's just there menacing with his cane and does nothing.
He seizes your soul and swallows it whole. Oh God, they're gone. The flood.
That cutscene was funny too, just randomly shooting bugs. The sad thing is that actually was so good it makes you want to play the game. And then you remember, oh wait, it's Alone in the Dark. I said new surprises as well.
so dark in here. I can't see anything. I need the key.
I need the key.
I need the key.
Yeah, I think this is where we ended. Tomorrow / later today, Tuesday, September 9th, we'll start the Deborah Crombie playthrough. Yeah, we'll go with that. And if we're lucky, we'll be able to finish it in one stream. So let's see what trophies we're missing. Right now we're at 25 out of 38. Technically platinum counts as one, so we remove that, so 25 out of 37. Let's see, I don't got all night, finish the game in 3 hours or less. Probably gonna do that right now, after I take a break. I stole the child and let him drown. Own up to your awful past. Damn. Case closed, save New Orleans from the Black Goat. What just happened? Give Grace a present. Nobody knows what happened. Consider ending it all. Damn. Radical acceptance. Submit to the Dark Man. 1 of 1,000 young join a cult. I want to say, like, let's see. 6 of them are literally just endings. You can't keep me out. Open all the saves and mocks in the game. Chatterbox, talk to everyone about everything. Look at all the free stuff I got. Find all the Langley APs. Teo Tower, finish the game without drinking from your flask. That should be easy. Combining that one and the beat the game under 3 hours will be easy, and then read all clues. So. I'm gonna assume for most of those trophies you need to play as both the characters. Like if you talk to everyone and grab all the files with Emily Hartwood, you're still gonna have to play as Edward Crombie to get the other files and combos. I'm gonna, now that I finished the game, I'm gonna watch some videos to see what exactly you gotta do for those trophies. And, well, we kind of already finished the game, so I don't expect Edward's story to be much different, but I'll try not to watch too many cutscenes that involve them, so we can actually enjoy them later today. And by enjoy them, I mean just fucking watch and be bored, because holy shit. I know, I gotta watch some other reviews, but I don't really see the Star Talents changing anything about this game. I don't know, like, is David Harbour an amazing actor? Of course, but it's just, was he really needed for that role? I don't think so. Alright then, we've been playing for like 6.5 hours, so I'm gonna go take a break and see if I can start getting a couple of these trophies. And as much as I would like to stream some more, I might just chill for the rest of the night. And when I wake up later, then we'll start this game up again and see if we can start getting closer to deleting it. So I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction with Alone in the Dark 2024. I don't even think I could call this remake. It's more of a reboot. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2025 year. But until next time, everyone, have a good one. What?